Hello. Alright, I guess I'll start the timer. Alright, so today we gotta make a motel. I just got some reference to have an idea. I already have like the backdrop idea in mind, like how it will look like. Okay, so I think I'll just start out with the camera positions and the usual. Hello, Professor. So I want this to be kind of a ground level in a way. And then the main thing is I want the characters that are in the story to be close to the camera, like on the side. So you will only see their like legs basically. And then on the right side, I want there to be the entrance to the motel, where there's like a sign that says something, and also in the glass window you can see a silhouette of the host, I guess, or whatever that's called, the receptionist. But I want most of the scene to be in like a blue tint, like it's basically evening, but I want the inside of the motel entrance to have lamps that are warm in color. So it's just gonna be like the classic teal and orange kind of look to this. Figure out the camera parameters as I go. Because I don't know right now. I don't have anything yet. So I'll just make a big floor ground in this case, because okay, it's supposed to be asphalt, and then I suppose like a sidewalk maybe near the entrance. I could have kind of like sidewalk going downwards near the entrance, so like something like this. So this is like the curb, and then this is kind of the entrance. I pull up my photos over here for the motel. I don't know what I want it to look like yet. Well, kinda do. But like the thing that I'm thinking of isn't really in any of the photos. So I guess I'll just improvise. It does not like you. Man, I swear to God, I was not getting any notifications about uploads, streams, and neither did you pop up in any of my recommendations despite being subbed. That's what happens when either like you haven't gone to the channel often, or it's just been like a long time since you subscribed. I guess YouTube just kind of prioritizes the newer subscriptions for notifications. But yeah. But yeah, long time no see. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm doing this proportionally. Okay. Right. This is gonna take a bit while I get my bearings in order, trying to like figure out the idea here. But yeah, okay, let's just do windows for now. And also the door, I suppose. Around here. Maybe like that could be appropriate. Wait, this has to be on this one. My bad. There. Okay. And I suppose I should also make this a bit thinner, since it's like a wall. Like this. Okay. So this is kind of the door, I guess. Like, I'm probably gonna change up like the composition here so it looks a bit better, but this is the general idea. And then I also want some windows on the sides, which are gonna be glass. Good morning to Georgie. Good day to Nathan. I don't know what time it is there. Okay, something like this. Actually, I want there to be split, you could call it. So, like that, maybe. And let me actually mirror this. Okay, so mirror. That's not the correct way. It should be here. There we go. Alright, that looks pretty good so far. Oh. So yeah, whoever just joined, I'm making a motel for this backdrop. Alright. Alright, let's see. Does it make sense to have the windows higher than the door? Maybe not. So let's just do this. Do I have any reference here? Okay, well, I guess typically it's something like this. It's the same height as the door, but it's also not as tall, obviously. I think I'd like to have something like this up top, like a roof, kind of. For this, I'll just do a simple plane for now. This, and then just do that. Something like that. Okay, and then I need to, what is this? It's imperfections in the modeling that make it look realistic. Yeah, that I'm gonna do that. Just, it's better to do the foundation first and then mess everything up, basically. So after I'm like done with the general construction, then I can go in and mess it up. I guess I can also add these type of things. This looks like it's cubic. I don't know what that is. That looks like a cylinder. I don't know for what though. Maybe it's a water system, kind of, like for the rain. Not sure though. rooms do we have? Okay, I think I'll just do that for now. Something like this, and then I guess either an array or just a mirror should be fine. I'm doing this in the wrong direction. That's fine, though I can rotate it. Not an opinion, that's a fact, yeah. Nothing is perfect in real life, so you gotta make imperfections for realism. Okay. So that's gonna poke out, that's fine. We can do this for now. That's a bit thick looking though from here, or no, it's fine. Just apply this so I can see the outline. Now, I don't know where I would put the sign. Here, somewhere. I think it was like above the door in this story. But I also want it to be visible. Okay. Let's also move the camera and the character here so that it's kind of like this in terms of the composition. Okay. And I would assume maybe like up top here there would be other rooms on the second story. So for those, I will also make like a separate Boolean object for the windows, at least. They don't have to be significantly visible, I would say. It's fine if it's like cut off over here, just enough for the viewer to know that there's like windows, basically. Yeah. Wire somewhere around this point, maybe. Then we just make another Boolean. There we go. Then an array. So we just space these out. I think that should be okay. Don't they also have like stairs on the side? Maybe like something like this. But that wouldn't really be visible if I were to put it here. because the characters would be there, so there's no point, I think. Okay. Alright, let's figure out where to put the sign now. I think I want it to be kind of like an oval shape for the plate. So let's do a cylinder. Like this. And maybe I could put it like here somewhere. Like this. I don't know what the name is though, actually. I don't think they mentioned that in the story. They just say that it's a motel. I guess I could just have like the word motel somewhere here. That could also work. Let's try. Let's do geometry extrude. Okay. Let's center it a bit, like this. Could also make this glowy, so we could maybe make one of the letters dim or like flicker. That could be a nice touch. Okay.
There is another reason to fill your heart with hatred. It must be.
So far we got this. Now I need to figure out what the parking lot is going to look like, if it needs any props or anything like that.
And build an eternal paradise.
Doesn't look like it. I mean, it's mainly just paint on the asphalt. So I'll do that. And then this curb is kind of what I wanted to make as well. So I guess we could make another cube here. Do that. And then I will just kind of move everything up. So just select everything aside from these. And then just move it up. But then you lose the side of the windows. But I could maybe just move these up. So like the door and the windows. I think that could be fine. Okay. Then perhaps let's make another hut right here. I'm not sure if this makes sense or not, but I don't know, it's my motel, I guess, my design. Taking creative liberties because there is no visual reference from the story itself. Okay. Alright, let's do maybe like the door here. Okay, so do this. Pretty thin, I would assume. I'm gonna do like a glass door as well. I think maybe would that fit? I don't know. Thinking between a glass and a wooden door. I think a glass door should be okay. Just do this. Yep. Next, we just insert that, and then we do this type of insertion, like this, and that's going to be the glass. I'm actually look up like a motel glass door, I guess, if there is an image for this. It's typically just hotels though. Or maybe like just, let's do store, glass door. Maybe something like that could fit, I would say. In this case, we need to move this up. I mean, I guess that's okay. Yeah. And we need kind of another piece in the middle. I could also fix the topology real quick here. Let's do this. That should be good. And what else do we got? Not sure if that's a smart idea to cut here, per se. But maybe let's just do like a simple cube. That's gonna be okay, I'm pretty sure. Or this at least. Something like this. Now this is a bit wide, I think, for a door. So we should probably shrink this. Same for this part. Alright. I mean, this is starting to look like something. So that's good. I don't know if I should have any plants here. I don't know. Let me also look up other motel parking lots. They have this thing here, so I could add that as well. Okay. Assuming maybe the parking lot is somewhere here, like I guess this area, I could just put these here. I mean, I think that makes sense. I've just never been to a motel before, so I'm just kind of going off by these images. Yeah, it looks like this is a bit curved. Yeah, so I'll do that. Okay. Now I would like to have maybe like a car model or something for just the sense of scale. But I think it's okay if I just use the human model here. Assuming the car, there's like a space in between. but it's between these two lines, and assuming this is the whole length for the car, it would probably be maybe like this, and then there would be some more space here. And then we need to... Okay, that's not gonna work. That looks okay. Okay. Now I just kind of distribute it accordingly. Let's do an array, or maybe a mirror. I don't know. I think an array fits a bit better here. You gotta make sure there's space for the entrance. And I guess for this, I could add the mirror modifier so it kind of mirrors it properly. Do this right. Yeah. So something like that, I think, should be okay. Alright. Next, let's move this up a little bit, although that doesn't exactly matter. Let's do bevel. We need percent, I think. Hold on, wait, which one was it? Or width. There's an option for this, so I can pick specific edges. I forgot which one it was. That's not it. Percent. Maybe it's this one, or no. I'll just do this here so I can see later. Wait. Yep, that was it. Let's wait. Okay. I could add a bit more segments to this, maybe like that. And harden normals. That works. But this one, like the sign here, should have a text of like, I got 2 of these fonts. I'll try both of them. Fair, prosper. Let's try that first. So text. I may need to separate the welcome part for this so that it's like below. But let me just pick the font first. Okay. So that's the first one. Then the other one is view. Ballet harmony. I think this is a bit more readable, so I'm just gonna use this. Granted, maybe this won't be visible at all, but I'll try to make it visible. Okay, so let's do something like this. I think that works pretty well, I would say. Maybe make this one a bit bigger. Oh. Just move them a bit below. Yeah, that works. Alright, so that's good. Now, this part I'm thinking maybe it's better if I separate the planes. So we have this separate, and then this should be kind of filled. Not like that though. So like this, I could have just also merged them, but that's fine. So now we have this glass object like separately. Just make sure they are one, like this, no gaps in between. Yeah. And then the same thing is gonna happen for the windows, basically. But also duplicate the booleans, right? And then just make them thinner, because that's just gonna be the perfect size. Just gotta make sure to make it textured. And then just make it thin. Something like that. Could also make this wall just thinner in general, like this. Okay. And then the same thing for these windows. Well, this one's like arrayed, but that should be okay. That's good. This is the separation. Now just do this. If I will want to change the texture for each of them, I can do that later. So that, like, let's say I have like a smudges, for example, on the glass. If I want it to be different for each of these, I can simply apply the array, and then that'll basically do most of the job. So we got this now. Alright, I don't know if there's any other objects that I should add, to be honest. I guess like maybe make the frames for these windows. So I'll just duplicate the glass and then do the same thing I did for the door, which is just insert the middle here, faces, and then maybe make this thicker. So that's a frame, but let's make it maybe a bit more thick, like that. Also, this isn't properly extruded. I've noticed. It'd be like this. And then we can also add like another cube. That. Okay, I think that works. Just making sure everything is properly organized. Alright, that's good. And I think that's it for the block out, honestly. Well, to be fair, we actually didn't really put any characters yet. And not to mention, we also need to make the interior of this, like with the receptionist table and all. So I don't think I'm done yet. So let's do that. I'll just like give them the same material real quick and then make the report display different. So let's make it a bit transparent like this. And then inside, I want there to be a lamp and a table and some other stuff, but we'll get to that. Let's use this human here. Like, see how tall this should be. Something like this can work. And then maybe like this type of a shape. Okay, behind we need a wall, obviously. This can just be a plane in this case. Checking if the distance is appropriate or not. Maybe like this close is okay. Okay. I think that's alright. And then I also want the receptionist itself to kind of be at the window, like looking into it and looking ahead to the other characters that are gonna be in the foreground. Yeah. I don't know if I should I guess I should have a ceiling here / floor, because if I'll have light sources here, then they're also gonna be affecting this side. So it's just simply a plane should be okay here because it's not gonna be visible. This is simply for blocking the light source. Like this. Okay. Right. Now, what else? Is this a gap here? There is. Okay. Right, there we go. That's fixed. Okay. Now, we do need a lamp, but I don't know what type of lamp. Maybe like a standing one. Good work. Let me check. Old standing lamp. Something like, I don't know, like this is okay. That. Right. Let's get this image. I could actually download it and then use it as reference directly in the program, but I think this is a simple enough shape for me to just be able to make it. Yeah, so let's start with this part. Center. Okay. Then it's kind of like a curve here. So this is going straight ahead, and then it curves around this point, and then goes back there. Let's maybe move it like this for now. Then do this. Go up. Okay. Then it has this kind of a piece here as well. Could actually do it. Well, hold on. Let's do like this. This off. Then let's also select the vertex snap tool. Maybe around this point. Okay. And then the rest is just the cylinder. Okay, let's also move it closer, because if that's the cylinder, we need to calculate it from the center point here, because that's how big it's going to be. Okay. And then there's another piece like that. Okay. Something like this. Right. Wait, if this is, I think that's, yeah, we gotta make it a bit further away, because this is the cylinder area. Then we just make one more. That should be okay. And now I just add a screw modifier. Hold on. Screw. Let's just move this part a bit further. Now let me try to see what happens if I add subdivision. That's pretty good. I think I would like it if the cylinder was a bit thicker, I think. Do that. That's not the best idea to do. Okay. I like how this looks so far. I'll just apply an editor tool in Blender. I mean, are you talking about like the Bezier curves, or are you talking about the graph editor here for like the animation? How long does making CreepCast backdrops usually take? At 1 to 3 days. Depends. Typically 1 to 2, though, I would say. Okay. Do this. Alright, that's pretty good. Now let's figure out the scale, because this is tiny. Here. Like the pen tool in After Effects, but 3D, and it's used to create lamps like this you're modeling, but it's all C4D terms. Okay. Maybe you're talking about like, let's see, this Bezier curve, for example. And if I do depth, is this what you're talking about? Yeah. I mean, that's good. I mean, it works, but I find myself better off doing the screw method because it's just easier. Like you just do like a 2D version like this, and then you add a screw modifier and just kind of fills everything in. I would like use curves like that if I were to maybe make ornaments. I disconnected for some reason. I should be back now though. It was my internet, no. If I just go offline, either there's a power outage or something else, I guess. Anything that relates to internet. Okay, this should work for now as a lamp source. I could also maybe make it a bit taller so it like shows up better here. I'll see. Or maybe just have it around that point in the back, kind of. Okay. I'll figure out what else to put inside, like in the interior, later. I don't know what to do yet, but this is the general idea. Okay. Now, let me just do simple lighting. Let me also have this marked here. So let's do something bluish for the ambient light. And then we could have like a sun light source for the moonlight. Which could be like this. And this down. Not too much, just very small amount for this. Should be okay. Okay, let's also disable the visibility for these. There we go. And then I'll also give this a quick glass material as well. Make sure there's no shadow for this, because typically whenever you're making glass, if you allow it to cast shadow, then it doesn't produce the results that you want typically. Yeah. Alright, so now that's there. Now let me try and see. Oh, I think I reset this somehow. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's the... Well, that sucks. I have the decimal key the same as undoing the timer here. Okay, well, I guess I'll change that to something else. Okay. What did I change it to, actually? I have no idea. FN, maybe? No, that doesn't work. Up arrow? Sure, why not? There we go. Okay, so now let's put a point light here. Okay, make it powerful. Okay, not that powerful, just enough for it to be visible. And let's also just make the pixels a bit more crisp and make the temperature warm like this. Okay. And then let's maybe make it softer. Not too soft, but like just a bit. And then obviously we also needed to go through this. So let's make a material for that. Maybe like translucency could work. Just like a diffuse and a translucent material should be okay, I think. Give it a color. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, why not? Okay, next, let's shift D, go here. Let's make this into a curve. Depth. There we go. I can probably close this down for now. Let's give this one a bevel. Or, okay. Harden. Maybe this is a bit much. Or not. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, now I'm thinking maybe we put some spotlight on the inside, like a bunch of spotlights from the top. Or maybe just one. That could also work. So, take this. Let me use the same temperature. Or maybe like an area light would be more appropriate. Okay. Still deciding on this type of, like what type of light composition I want for this to have. Maybe actually I could have outside light sources, like street lights. That could work. I don't know what type of lights there are on near like motels and stuff. There doesn't really seem to be any. I mean, there's mainly lights on the actual, you know, rooms here, and also the roof part. So, I don't know, actually, if there is any other type. I don't think it would hurt to just have a light source though, like outside of it. Maybe like on the parking lot type thing. Okay. Let's make these shadows softer. Where is... I think it's the angle actually, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, next, I like an asphalt material. I guess I could either... Wasn't there like a textures.com or something? Yeah. I could find one here. Okay. This looks pretty good. Let's just... Oh wait, this isn't doing free though. Okay. Can I maybe sort it by free? There. This is kind of jumbled up. Okay, let me just maybe just check it on Blender Kit. Just checking different options here. I guess maybe that could work. Okay. Now, this is gonna be repeated, which is bad, so we gotta fix that real quick. As well as the colors. Well, that just made it a bit, not a bit actually, just way darker, but let me just do the rest first. I don't think we're going to be using displacement here though, so let's not use that. Let's see. So that's what's happening right now. And I just need to basically randomize the rotation. So if I take this one, I like make it like this or something. And if I take this and plug it into rotation, it is better, but now we got like harsher edges. But I think if I maybe change the scale a bit, and also I don't know if I can like blur the edges. I don't know if that's possible here. But I mean, this is not too bad. Let's also try and see how it looks like if I were to put a light source on the ground. Okay. I don't know why they're subtracting the Y location here. It's supposed to be like a adjustment type thing. I don't know. Let me check how the bump would look like. .5, for example. If you got Telegram, you can go get some stuff for free there. No, I don't. I use a Blender Kit, this add-on that just has everything, pretty much. So it's pretty handy. Also, let me check how delayed I am after my internet went out, because I think this can cause it to delay. How to check though? How to check though? That's fine. Okay, good. Good to know. Alright. This asphalt, I could also perhaps mix it with noise. That's a pretty simple method of like jumbling up the texture. Delay's not big. I wrote a bigger text. YouTube just filtered it out. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks. I have it on live chat, so it should be okay for the most part. I had it on top chat last time, and a lot of messages weren't really showing up. Like, I could see it on the left side, you know, on the chat widget, like here, but it wasn't showing up on the actual chat. So yeah, it is odd. This... Let's just try how this looks. Perhaps I should make it a bit brighter if I can. Something like that. And then at the same time, I want to have like cracks here and there. So for that, I could either find another texture or I could use Voronoi. Set this to distance to edge, and then at the same time use color ramp, constant. I should probably not be rendering while I do this. Okay. So now this is way too mathematically correct, so I'll need to use a noise texture here. I don't think I can use it directly like this, can I? I mean, I can, but I think it needs adjusting. Is it maybe this? No. It's better to just do this by mixing them, typically, using the color burn method. Or, I guess you could also just do simple mixing, depending on what you're going for. However, that is not working here. Oh, right, actually, I should have done this after that and not before. Yeah, so let's try that now. Let's do color burn. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright. Linear light, maybe? No. It's a hit or miss with these, typically. Because color burn does work, but I guess when it's too extreme like this, it doesn't. Perhaps it needs more easing like that. Yeah. It's a bit rough to do this. Though, wait, I should be able to do this if I simply have this like as it is right now, and I just make like a coordinate system here, and then I distort that instead. And then I can mix it a little bit. So yeah, that works. So I can now use that wherever I want, basically. Let's do one for color. Okay. Just gonna check how it looks for now, and then tweak it. And then let's do one for the bump. Not the greatest, but it is getting there, at least. I feel like this could have way more detail. Test this out. Okay. Let's check it in the material view. Maybe that's gonna be a bit better. Not necessarily, no. In Eevee, it's not as prominent, like the differences. That should be okay though. I'll see how it will look like as I add more stuff. And let's also turn this into a spotlight maybe. Back in some stuff out. Okay. We could also have a secondary kind of like lighting here. This could kind of imply as if there's another building that is casting the shadow. But we could also use like tree shadows. Since this area is in a forest, it would be appropriate, I would say. I like this though. I think it's a bit too close. That's not it. I'm gonna make it like very not soft at the edges. The size from what I remember, but maybe not. This just kind of concentrates it in one area. I guess that also works. But wasn't there like another thing here that I'm probably missing? Let me just make another one. Yeah, weird. Maybe it's also the surface itself that could be, you know, making it a bit more soft than it can be. Well, that's fine. Right. I kind of want to make the ground look more wet so it can reflect more lights. I think it would look pretty. And let's maybe set up the tree shadows as well with this. Just trying to make it look a bit better in terms of position. It's a bit more tinkering, but it's okay. Yeah, the song is good. Okay. Blender is struggling right now. That's better. Okay. It's just better to work with materials in this viewport shading view. So I'm just gonna do that. I'd probably just mix it, honestly. Something like this, I think, should be okay. So we're gonna use this now for the puddles. Something like that. Okay. And then we also want this to affect the bump. Just do this. A bit scuffed right now, but I'll make it work. I think the better way for this actually would be to not add it on top of it, but rather subtract these areas from the bump map. So we need to essentially just add this into here on this texture. Okay. So let's just do this and then this. And that should give me what I need. If I preview it, now it looks like this, which means whenever I put the bump into it, or put this into the bump, they will take this into account, and it should make it better looking, so as if there's like depth to it. Like that. I think that looks pretty good. Let's check though. I mean, the only way I can actually see it properly if there's gonna be one of them here. So let's try to maybe move it a little bit to this side. Something like
In the beginning, people
this.
had nothing. Their bodies ached, and their hearts held nothing but a woman of people.
That this was gonna be just a dialogue.
And divided it into day
Okay.
and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy. And God took endless time away from the
Okay,
people.
getting somewhere.
God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Juchilbara. The yellow god, Labselvith. Many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise, where people would be happy just by being there. But there, God's strength ran out, and she collapsed. All the world's people grieved this unfortunate event, yet God
That's good.
breathed her last. She returned to the dust,
Okay.
promising to come again. So God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait in hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened.
It's very hard to make the shadows appear like properly when you're doing it on like a dark surface, which, you know, makes sense, but I'm still gonna try. That's not bad. Let's also try adding fog to the entire thing. not bad. Just checking like different settings here. Okay, let me actually, this is a good point to check how this would look like, the text here that I have. Okay, so I think I want this to be surrounded by another layer. So like this, so that's gonna be like maybe a glass material or something. Glass, but this also needs to not cast any shadow. Okay. Save. And then let's check for now. Not sure if that's gonna be a good idea here. But anyway, we got glass. I think this should not have any... Wait, does it? Does it have thickness or no? Maybe not. Hold on, let me check. No, I think it does have thickness, okay. Okay, what if I use solidify, for example, instead? Is it the same thing? It seems that way. Okay. Alright, now let's try giving this one an emission. And let's do maybe like layer weights instead. It's a bit better, I think. Just checking. Maybe not, honestly. Maybe it's just better if I have it like this. Okay. And what if I have like a light source here that illuminates this text somehow, maybe? So like spotlight. Let's see. Tilt it. Okay, spot size. Okay. Pretty good. This also has to have a roof so that no light goes through, because I need these to be dark. Okay. I guess it's okay. It's better if I use this side. Well, I was gonna extrude this, but at this point I think I may as well. Actually, just do it like from these sides, yeah, and then just fill, and that should be good. Okay. Alright, and now the windows up there are a little bit more visible than before. Okay, that's good.
The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that
I don't like that there's this here happening. I'll try to fix that somehow. I may need to use a different type of font altogether, so we'll see. Let me just try that for 1 second. Maybe like this one. That is a bit better, I think. Hello, Carioso. Welcome. Can I just, No, I can't just input it here. But I think it lets me pick from what I've already used, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's from the spotlight that I have here. I should make a mesh for this, actually.
In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man. Hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave. True madness at last. As did this one, playing in death, find true death at the last. Killing and nameless
I don't know if this makes sense yet, but we'll see.
rent by sorrow.
Okay.
Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Oh, thou pitiful, miserable ones. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death?
Okay.
Wilt thou attend to that beloved? Truths and lies, life, death. A game of turning white to black, and black to white.
And then let's maybe do like, I don't know, just a sphere or an icosphere. Maybe like 3 subdivisions should be okay. And then we just, I just want to, can I make it so that I let the light pass through this maybe? Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, because we just really need the emission of this, basically. And it would be good if I used the same temperature as this. You know, obviously this isn't attached to anything yet. So I could honestly perhaps just tilt it the other way so that like this area isn't visible. Let's just do that first. Okay. And then the way I'm gonna do this is I'll have like a curve kind of going like this. So that's where it's hanged from, kind of. Right. Do this. And then just have it like here somewhere. And then just make it thicker like that. So now we can see there's something going on. So that's basically shining the light down onto the sign. Okay.
The time when all will be forgiven their sins.
Even though it technically isn't,
Paradise we have
you know,
not dreamed
shining
of.
directly downwards like that.
After the
If you look at this,
an eternity of
it doesn't really matter.
Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here. I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade.
Make this one a darker color, so the light doesn't affect it as much. Like this, and then make it rough. I'll probably make it look like wood, or something like that. So... do something like this. And then we can use this into the bump. We do 1 on this, we do 0.5 on this, maybe 0.2. That's pretty nice. I would like it if I could have some sort of a bevel for the text. I don't know if I can do that, but no, not like that at least. But maybe depth? Yeah, that actually works, because you can now see the rim light on the edges, as opposed to this. Okay. And let's also make it look... give it a wooden color, kind of, in a way. Not exactly the same as the other one, but similar. Okay. I hope that's gonna be visible. That's at a certain level. Okay. Alright. What else do we got? I don't know what the color scheme should be for this entire building. Let me just do these first, actually. What is this line here? I guess it could be just the reflection, maybe, of the light. Okay. Let me try to work on the interior lighting here. And perhaps let's make the back wall kind of darker. Although I guess if I do that, then that means the light wouldn't really affect it as easily, which is kind of a problem. So I think I'll actually make it a bit brighter on the second thought. Because I do want this lamp to illuminate the area a bit more. Okay. What else? Let's also make these beveled. Like so. Profile, shading, we need it to be hardened. Yep. And perhaps let's make it red. Okay. Then we also have like this type of thing with like the tiles. I could probably just make the tile myself, like geometrically, and then, you know, repeat it like this. Alright, let me find that. I don't even know what this is really called. I mean, I don't know if it's just called roof or if it has a certain other terminology. But I think it's typically something like this. Or that could also work. So, yeah. So I think I'm gonna just do that, basically. Alright, let's do simple plane. spots right there. Then we need this to be tilted, like that. Or I guess I should be actually using this for reference. Smaller. Basically like this. Then shade out a smooth. And now I need to repeat them. Let's do solidify first, like this, and then let's do array. Right, that works. Let's move it all the way there. And that should be... okay. I guess as much as I can, like, see here, basically. I should have probably rotated this not in edit mode. But it's okay. I think that works. Yeah. And let's maybe make like... let's make it not like this. What the hell? I'm not a big fan of the ground, so I'm probably gonna try to mess with that. I think it shouldn't be fully reflective. Let me try something actually. So, well, we do need the roughness from the puddles. But we do maybe need to reduce this texture, like that. Maybe I should just like subdivide it a lot and then give it displacement. This did have a displacement texture, but I deleted it because I was like, I'm probably not gonna need that. But I should be able to find it anyway if I just duplicate one of these and look for one. think it's this height. Okay. Right. I can try it. Typically, it's just like not the best idea. Actually, wait, since we have huddles, wouldn't that mean I also need to include that in here? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, so I'll try to use this, I guess, for displacement. Yeah, let's plug this in. Okay, right now it's not really doing anything because we need to first off pick the option in material view, which is here. Okay, it's already fixed actually. Okay, but now we also need geometry. So let me do 70. A bit more. Okay, let me check in cycles. It's very not easy to see the difference here with cycles because it takes a while to actually spot or like process the frame. This works though. Okay, I'm kind of concerned to give it even more subdivision, but like I gotta try. Okay, well, I mean, that works. I think I should, make these lines a bit faded at certain points. And I like not view anything at all through. So this is the lines that we have, and then they are kind of basically mixed directly with the base texture. But I would like it if I had variation to it, so I'll just add a noise texture. Give it a second. Do it like maybe this or something for now. And then if I plug that into the factor here, now it's doing something. Yeah, I think that's way better. So it's like not constantly one color. And now I just preview that. Yeah, I like it better that way. Let's give this I don't even know what to give it, honestly. Maybe just a dark color. That works. We do need it to be a bit more, like, less rough because it's a rainy kind of setting I have here. So that's better. Alright. Let's offset the UVs as well because I also want to add the texture. Maybe this, or maybe this one. Okay. UV generated. I'm trying to fix this. I don't know if I can. Okay, let's try. Oh wait, I think at the very least I'll have to apply the solidify one because I don't think I can fix the stretched parts like that. Edge data, yeah, let's just apply it, and then I can unwrap this. Maybe cube projection usually works. There we go. And then let's see. So this is the X location, it seems, and this is the vertical rotation. Okay. Maybe like that. And maybe I'm not supposed to touch any other ones, like here, because it seems that this one's basically doing it for all of them. Anyway, that works. And then now I can put this into a bump right here and set this to 0.2 or something. Okay. And let's check how this looks. Okay, not the greatest right now. Let's also contrast it a little bit more. And we need to bevel this. Okay. Actually, I think maybe, yeah, maybe after arrays it would make sense. Okay, then do 4. I don't want to have it have like these gaps, so let me try to fix this. Okay, not like that. There should be a merge option, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Okay. I'll make this, I don't know what even this is, but something for rain, basically, a rain collector. This should be like a metal material, and then darker, less roughness. Not sure, maybe I should add like water droplets as a texture. Like for the roughness, that probably could work pretty well. Let me check. Water droplets texture. On the second thought, I don't know if this would work that well, but we'll see. Now, is this commercial? Is this just free to use, or? It says demo, but I don't know what that means. Alright, we can just try it and see if it works first. Wardrobe texture overlay. Yeah, let's just try that. Okay. I guess here. Okay. Alright, we can try this one. This here. Roll data. And then we also need to do that. Just scaling it right now. Okay, this is obviously not it's kind of like repeated, right? So I will fix that, but let's just see if this works at all first. Maybe put it in the roughness, and also let's do a bump. Could maybe help a bit more. Let's do 0.2 or something. Okay. Then I guess that is a bit. I think that's outwards, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, this is barely even visible, to be honest. But then again, I don't think it would be visible at all anyway after I'm done with like effects and stuff. So this is kind of like, this is what we're supposed to be looking at when working on this. So essentially. So I think even if I did add like really good water droplets here, you would just only be seeing like this. So it doesn't really matter. I'll just delete that from here. And just do like a simple noise instead. Okay. Something like that, I guess. Like, I think if it is in a bigger radius, you are more likely to spot differences rather than if it was micro level. Okay. Alright, so for the actual motel here, I don't really know what to do. I guess these planks I could do, for example. That would make sense. So it seems that like the bottom parts usually have vertical planks here, and then here it's like, or I mean horizontal, I meant horizontal here, and then this one's like vertical. Are you thinking to make any edit in future, or is that just a past thing now? I mean, not necessarily an edit, but I'm planning on making animations in 3D, but I don't think I'm gonna be editing anything that already exists. Okay, let's do this then. So let's make this part horizontal and then that one vertical with the planks. I guess I can just do this for that. Okay. Let's then isolate that. Wave texture. Okay. Actually, this is supposed to be vertical, so this one. There we go. Let's do something like this. Bump. Then that should be okay. I'm just gonna adjust it a bit more. Turn down the strength. Okay, so now that I think of it, I think it's gonna be easier if I use a UV map for this. So I'm gonna use the same material, right? But can I like maybe go to, where is it? There. So if I use this here and I go in the UV editor, then I just kind of rotate it. I think I should first select the UV from here. Okay. And let's do Y. Let's adjust the scale again. And then let's go here. There we go. Yeah, that works. Might be a bit too thick for the door, so let's make it a bit smaller. I guess I could also just scale the whole thing from here. Maybe around this much. Oh, good. Alright, and then let me see how the glass looks here with everything else. So I'm lagging a lot in this wheel because it is pretty CPU intensive to be previewing the materials like this. Okay, I'm gonna isolate that. I didn't need this though. Okay. Okay, that should be good. And the glass Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see how this looks. Now, for the glass to work properly, well, I guess it does work, but I want it to be more visible, so first let me see if the reflections are doing work. Yeah, that works. And now I'll just add a texture, as I usually do. Pick one like smudges, maybe this. Okay. And let's preview that. And now it's being basically repeated. So I'll fix that real quick. Direction. Okay. That should be alright, I think. Yeah. Alright, and now we basically just use this for roughness right here. Right. There. I do like how it looks on the door. Right now it's being kind of smudged with the denoiser because I'm using the fog here. But I can turn that off temporarily, so we can kind of see it better. And then maybe make this door like metallic or something. I think, I'm not sure if this dark line is caused by the boolean here or not. Not really, no. That is a very harsh shadow for some reason. Okay. Level, do maybe like this much. Make this a bit darker. Maybe like red color or red-ish. And I realized that I also need some sort of a handle. But I think the ones that I looked at had like store, glass store. I saw this one, I think, or this one. I think this is the handle, like the front thing here, yeah. Okay, so if that's the case, then this should probably be a bit further here and below. So maybe make like 2 cuts right there. And then just do that. Okay, it's not perfect, but it'll do. It's not going to be visible anyway. That's the thing. Yeah, let's maybe do it like this. Okay, that's a bit too much. There we go. And I was also thinking maybe I should add subsurface scattering to this, because sometimes it looks good. Because you let the light pass through it, and it makes some nice looking renders. Doesn't always work though, so keep that in mind. I don't know what's happening like right there. That shouldn't be... What is this? It's like... Maybe move it out like this, or... Oh, weird. I don't know why that is happening. What if I isolate it? Oh wait, it's... I think it's just a reflection from this. Yeah, it seems that way. Okay. Just looked a bit weird from this side. Okay, cool. Let me turn the fog back on. Okay. Maybe I should mess with it a bit more, the fog itself. So if I turn up anisotropy here, that basically means you will be able to see the light better. It's gonna be more defined. Maybe move this a little bit further. It's not bad. Okay, I also want just overall messy look for the entire building, because it's supposed to be very old. So perhaps even like some broken pieces here and there would be good. Or just noise first. Okay. bad. Let's try maybe this. I think that helps a little bit, at least, to follow these. Silent Hill 2 remake motel comes to mind. It was pretty old looking. Let me check that. Silent Hill 2 motel. No way, there's the safe code stuff here. I guess that's where the puzzle is, yeah. Where's the actual building though? If I had the game, I would have probably just opened it and checked it myself, but Bell building, maybe if that, I had that perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can find it here actually. Oh well. It's alright. I mean, I can kind of imagine what I'm supposed to do. Just kind of ruin the building, essentially. I do want to have the parking lines here on these. I don't know if they're going to be visible, but I gotta try. Now, since I have a lot of geometry, I may as well use that to my advantage and just basically select these areas where I want the lines to be at and just use these as guides. Let me actually check the parking lot just in case. That's very small. Let's check, maybe I had it here. Okay. So each of these has one line on the side, as you can see, right there. So I can just do the same thing. It doesn't have to be exact. It's 4 minutes. What is? Previous text was not sent. Oh, that sucks. I wish I could. Can I even disable that somehow? Parking lines. Oh, what was the button again? Forgot. Control X, yeah. There we go. So now I'm gonna use that inside of the shader. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Let me just adjust it. So from the top side, it looks like this. I think it's pretty good. Now I can just mix this with this one, but it would make sense to mix it before the cracks. So like this here. There it is. Maybe you can create a scribble through this video when he's outside. Okay, let me check that. Is this the motel? Oh yeah, it is. I see it has a lot of kinda... I don't know what to call this texture, but these streaks, I could add that as well. And the tiles here are also destroyed, and you can probably see whatever else inside, like supporting beams and whatever. Okay, that's interesting. Looks like paint almost. And yeah, like a lot of objects have trails coming down from them, which I can try to imitate. But I don't really have any objects here, all that much at least. That's maybe... oh, that's interesting. Oh. I don't know why that does that actually. Okay, well that works, and then I can add maybe like some vertical texture here. Let's see if I have anything. I guess I could use like this one. Yeah. Okay, so maybe let's do... I'll just see what it looks like first. Data, and then make another one here. UV map. Texture or something. I guess I made it there. Alright, I'll just do it here. You could probably also add 1 to 2 old 80s retro cars in the parking lot if there's pretty good models going around. So I could, but in the story there's basically no one else other than this one family. So that's why I won't really have any. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. And then I can mix this with like a gradient or something so that I can decide where I want this to go. Thinking maybe like from the top here, and then it kind of fades out. Okay. Let's see. Gradient texture. I may also need to make another UV for this specifically, since we are doing it on 2 separate objects sharing the same texture. Let's do that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, basically this. And then let's do another one here. Okay, so now I just need to mix this basically. So and maybe it's gonna be smart if I displace the gradient based on this texture, if I can do that. I don't know if it's gonna work with the UVs, but I'll try. Do floor burn here. Okay. It's kind of it's going from a gradient to this, like the texture itself, which technically I could use this as is, rather than doing this thing here. But then you just get like the black area here, which isn't exactly what we want. So I think this is okay. I do wish it was a bit more in this area though, so maybe let's try. Nah, that doesn't really work that well. Let's try maybe like quadratic gradient. Yeah, that is a bit better. But also maybe just do this. And then I could contrast this further, perhaps. Let's try another color ramp, see if that works a bit better. Oh, so that's... Wait, that isn't how it looked like before, I think. Nope. Yeah, it was here. Okay, then let's do this, and then this. Just crushing it right now to see how it looks. Okay. Let's try and add this now to the color. Here. We could either do that, or we could also distribute it in random locations. I feel like I wish I could make this a bit less of a like a linear cutoff here, but I'll see how it looks as well in the actual render. I played Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, I liked Worlds. I haven't played it thoroughly. I started it and then I kind of just left it because I was doing other stuff and playing other games at the moment, or at the time rather. But they did say they were gonna fix the performance a bit more, and I think I'll just get back to it once they do that, because it wasn't great on my end. Or this, it's pretty dark now, so that's not good. Yeah, we gotta make it a bit brighter. Perhaps it would make sense to add another light source over here for a gradient. I got like 60 hours, I really like it, but man, performance is so annoying. You need some mods to make it playable, and even then it's bad. Yep. I had a similar experience with this game, Sword of the Sea. Where is it? This. Like, it looks really good, artistically speaking, but it runs really, really bad. somehow. And like I played games like this before that looked like this, like Journey, for example. And those games run really well, but this one, I couldn't really maintain 40 FPS at 2K. Even after I went in and like disabled UE5, like Unreal Engine 5 settings from like the folder, it still just couldn't do it properly. I even upgraded from RTX 3070 to 4070 Super. My FPS is about the same. In Monster Hunter, yeah. I have a 2070 right now, so it's even worse for me. It's like no one, even AAA games, worry about optimizing anymore. Yeah, that's the thing, I guess. UE5 advertises kind of like its tools that are supposed to mitigate the performance issues, but in reality they don't really fix anything. And because of that, like developers thinking that it's actually fine, it's not really fine. And then the games come out and it's just not running well at all. But that's another thing is some developers don't even test it on lower end machines. Like they might run it well on their end if they have like an RTX 5 million or something, but you gotta test it on lower end machines as well so you can know it's good. UE5 is pretty engine and optimization is very much doable for sure, but since it gives devs too much shortcuts, games come out very unoptimized. That's what I'm saying. But one game that was made in Unreal Engine 5 that runs really well is Abiotic Factor. This game. And this game's really good. It's like great. Now it's not like fidelity wise, it's not like amazing, right? It's supposed to be mimicking Half-Life, but I mean, I only care about if it runs well. I don't care if it like doesn't look as good as like, you know, something that just came out recently that set like a new standard for graphics or whatever. I like these types of graphics personally. So yeah, if the game is fun and if it runs well, that's all I need. I don't care how it looks. But yeah, performance should always be the priority, and then you can worry about graphics. I had to buy a new GPU to play Infinity Nikki, absolutely gorgeous UE5 game, but oh my god, every update it lags so bad. Again, having it load shaders and stuff. Yeah, pre-compilation and stuff, that is rough. That's why I like to play indie games for the most part, because they don't really need you to have a NASA computer. Typically speaking. Okay. That's a lot. I'm getting there, which is good. Thinking of making this sign kind of darker so that the text in front stands out. As for indie games, I'm going through Hades right now. Pretty cool game. Yeah, Hades is really nice. I haven't finished it personally, but I like the art. Okay, that is not good. I wish I could play Hades. I can't even watch someone play it. It gives me a wicked headache. That's rough. But yeah, I guess can't win them all. Happens to some, I guess, yeah. Speaking of headaches, I bought a VR headset recently, and I didn't have my, like, the eye distance set properly at first, because I didn't know I had to do that. So that gave me, like, eye strain and stuff, but after I set it, it's been pretty okay since then. But I may be, but okay, wait. And I'm thinking of how to go about this, because right now it's kind of intersecting, right? I can just turn down the depth and then it fixes, but then obviously you don't have the depth which I want. Yeah, I don't know. Have you tried Blender in VR? I haven't, but I want to try it at some point, because I think it would be cool to see my projects in VR if I can run it properly, that is. But I can't even do that yet because I'm waiting for a PC cable for VR so that I can, play VR games on my PC. I did add some games on my wish list for VR recently, like Half-Life Alyx, Bone Lab, Beat Saber, these games. And I also got some... Oh, there's a Blender update. I got some that I can play right now as well, like Subnautica, Phasmophobia. No Man's Sky is pretty cool too to play. I forgot that The Forest has a VR mode, so I'm gonna try that as well. But yeah. That is what I got. So cool, standing in the middle of the scene you made. Yeah, it is. You can get $1 Xbox Games Pass and play Doom: The Dark Ages. By the way, game's pretty short. Took me 3 days. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to play it though, personally. I don't know. I have a weird taste in games, I feel like. I know that the game is fun, objectively, right? But I just don't have the urge to play it. I'd say Beat Saber was the most fun I've ever had with VR, I bet, yeah. I bet it also makes people just out of breath. I just noticed it on your wish list. Alright. Yeah, I just have it in case I one day wake up and look at it and I'm like, I want to play this now. And that's why I have it there, but yeah. It's very random. I don't have a concrete mood, I guess, of games that I want to play. I think it's because whenever I have work to do, I just can't feel like I can rest, you know? I can't really enjoy games. I wish I could, you know, like I could just like sit down and go through my backlog of games, but can't really do that. The game is very fun and all, but $50 is too much. Yeah. If you decide to get it, don't pay in full. Okay. Alright, I'll just wait for the sale then. Which should be on 29th September, by the way. Because that's the next Steam sale. Let me try to make this like not soft, but I don't know if that's gonna work here. Probably not. Okay. That's why I stopped doing commission work. I felt like I couldn't never rest. I almost a feeling of guilt if I was having fun instead of working. Yeah, basically the same. But what do you do now though? You gotta find balance, yeah. I can't say much since I haven't done commissions, but that's how I view it currently. I mean, it's like just any type of work really. It doesn't have to be commissions. I still have character designs, that's cool. That's pretty sick though. You can just do whatever you want. But like what is the like where is the market for that specifically? Is there a specific site or is it just random? Like on Twitter, basically. Okay, let me see here. I think I could apply this and then take out some of these tiles. Not like this though. I forgot that that is merged. I'll aware, but I specifically sell it on DeviantArt. Been doing it for 11 years now. That's cool. Pretty nice opportunity to have. Okay. Maybe I don't merge it then, perhaps, but I don't like how it has these lines, that's why. Wait a minute, actually, you know what? I can fix this. If I just do... wait, and then we do like only this side. Yeah, that's all I needed to do, actually. Maybe... Oh, that one doesn't really matter, actually. Yeah. So that's good. Now I can apply this. I'm pressing Ctrl A. Oh, I'm in edit mode, that's why. There we go. So now I should be able to, yep, just delete some of these. But also just do like a random selection, like this. That. Okay. And then I could also move them up a little bit and kind of bend them. I got in early and just never stopped. The market is so oversaturated now, but I am fully well known and my prices aren't high, so I do well in the community. That's pretty cool. Glad that it worked out for you. Yeah, I've never really sold any character designs before, but I have been approached before by somebody. They wanted me to make like horror character designs, but they couldn't afford it. I can work fast is the only way this is doable as a job for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that actually helped a lot by ruining some tiles. You really just gotta just break the continuity, I guess, with these things. Let me find a new texture to put here as a decal rather. Where is it? Empty. Let's do a sphere. This is gonna be kind of like a guide of the texture. So if I, for example, want to have a texture here, I just go find one first. Let's say like this. Then we pick roll data, take this, put this into object, empty, or rather decal, because that's the empty here. Make it so it's clipped. Preview. Okay, now let me figure out where this is. Okay, I think we may need to rotate this actually. There it is. Then we need to adjust the position. And now I can just do whatever. Okay. Let's use this in the albedo. There it is, here. Okay, not that one, this one. And now I can just adjust it however I want, basically. Okay, and then we just plug this into here. Wait, what is this one? Hold on. That's, yeah. I guess I was supposed to put it in here instead and not this way. Okay, well that's alright. We just plug this, and that should be okay now. Yeah, good. Okay, I mean, it's like a tiny detail, but it adds character. And I also want to have some kind of scratches, or whatever you want to call it, destruction at certain points of this, so it's not perfect. And I think for that I'll just do a simple noise again. Basically, where's the bump here? There it is. Okay, what do we have here? There we go. Noise texture. It's the small details that makes the stuff good. Yep. Exactly. Let's do something like that. Then give it more detail. Give it contrast. Alright, and then do multiply. I guess something like this. I'll just check how it looks like. Okay. Perhaps it's maybe better idea if I do like a scratch texture, perhaps. I don't know why I keep repeating some words today. That's what happens when my brain is on autopilot, and I'm mainly just focused on action rather than speaking. I've been taught good composition comes from balance between your big, medium, and small details. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a part of it. I'd say there's a lot of different things that are important when it comes to composition, like lighting, effects, I don't know, colors, saturation. Because you can use saturation as a form of focus, aka just having the parts that aren't important be less saturated, and then having parts that are important saturated. Okay. Alright, well now this is a different coordinate on the bottom part, but I could fix that if it will look bad. So first, I'll just check this first. Color ramp. And then I need to put this into the mask. I guess that could work. We'll see. But I do want this to be not exactly the same all the time. Sometimes a good pop of saturation will literally make my mouth water like I'm looking at a tasty treat. Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes it could literally be a desaturated color, but if it is used properly, it will look as if it is very saturated. And that's why I liked the Leaks Arcane show. Yeah, I mean, that show, it feels like a crime to call it a show, because it's basically like a masterpiece in art. But story in season 2 was low-key silly and rushed at the end. I mean, I liked both seasons personally. But I can understand that. Not everybody has the same opinion. I haven't watched Arcane. Well, you have a very good... What do I even call this? Like, just an event to look forward to. Really stunning show visually, though. Yep, it definitely is. It quite literally just... It just rewires your brain the way you think about art. I love Arcane visuals. Eco needed some more screen time, though. Yeah, I can agree with that. But I guess certain things just needed more attention, and then he didn't really have enough left. That should be okay. Being a 3D artist ruins my immersion sometimes, because I'm like, how did they do that effect? Yeah, I can understand that. Okay, I could maybe also use this mask as a albedo. So we can use this over like here. Yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. I think there's light coming through here, so I gotta fix this real quick. Maybe this is gonna work. If I do that, yeah, that's good. Gotta make sure there is no light leaking in. So that, I don't know, it's just good for contrast. And then, okay, that looks pretty good. I think I'll also add some grunge texture to like these pillars or whatever you want to call them. Maybe try and have them have like weathered edges using like ambient occlusion, but like inverted. Let me see. I don't know if it's gonna work here though. Hold on, this has to be local. Color ramp. I mean, it's not exactly doing the thing I wanted to do. So maybe do geometry, I think, and then pointiness. But I don't think I can wheel this here, or can I? No, I don't think so. I think you need cycles for this. But I guess even then it's not really working, because there's not enough points. Perhaps if I make the bevel thinner, it could work. I can kind of see it right there, the line. So maybe let's see in the isolated view. Yeah, okay. It's a very narrow kind of contrast here that we have, but it works. Now I can do, for example, color mix like this, and then I can break it up using like a noise texture. I'm trying to get this one, thank you. The other day I was thinking of making a scene with no lighting, no texture, just ambient occlusion, and it was turning out so cool, but Blender kept crashing. Blender hardly ever crashes for me. Damn. Huh, I guess it's having an issue with ambient occlusion then. But I mean, were you doing it in EV? Because EV can do that now. But I guess like EV isn't necessarily like a better option. It can be pretty CPU heavy. Aren't you using cycles right now? I am, yeah. I couldn't get the noise I was wanting with EV. Oh, okay. Do you mean noise as in like grain, like post-processing grain, or some other noise? Let's do albedo with this, but also a bump. You could add some film grain in Photoshop or DaVinci or After Effects, yeah. That's what I do. Also, another good tip for like rendering without a denoiser, like if you want to have the grain of the natural render kind of not be static and instead be random every time. You can do that here, I think. This, like if you turn this on, use different seed values and hence noise patterns at different frames. So this, you can enable it and it'll essentially just give you a different noise pattern every frame. Never mind, I was getting mixed up with another project. The AOA, or AO in this case, looks similar on cycles, or EV. The noise is from low samples on the ambient occlusion node. Oh, okay. Alright, I know what you were talking about. But I think you can mix the noise texture with the ambient occlusion. Okay. I'll be right back. Back. Wait. Well, let's see, where was I? Right. We're gonna add this here. There we go. Just like paint wear, I guess you could call it. And then the bump for this is a bit too strong, I think. Maybe. I'll just check though. Also, is this metallic? No. Let's make it metallic. Okay. Roughness. I guess it's always a better idea to have a texture for roughness rather than have it universally change, at least in this case. Okay. So we have... It looks pretty good so far, at least. But we still need to add like 4 characters in front. And we also need to make the depth of field focused on the hotel instead. So we have some blur on the foreground, but it's focused on this side. I guess primarily the sign here. Just do there, I guess. That's good. Okay, now I'll just have fun with some effects, just to check. Okay. Verbs, let's do that. Okay. Alright. There. I kind of like the vertical glow on that, but I'm not sure yet. Let me try just the bloom method and turn down the size. Paint glare might go well, yeah. I typically do that when I'm trying to emulate like a dirty lens, as if somebody swiped their finger or something over the lens. And the glare can also help with making the scene look more foggy if you do it properly. Okay, let me just do this here. Add. Right. And then we need to mix this back to here. And now I can just adjust it. Let's also add a vignette. Maybe like this, positioned that way, and maybe a bit more in the width, like that. Blur. I like this, actually. It goes well with the light coming from the right side. Yeah, that's actually really good. Okay. And then I want, I guess maybe after this, let's do separate color. This is looking great already, thank you. But we are not done yet. Lens distortion. Let's see. Let me try other ones. I like this. Very faint, and you guys probably can't even see it properly, but yeah, that's good. Actually, you know what? This is more visible there when you distort it, so let me try to do it a bit more subtle. I'll do this later anyway in DaVinci. I'm just kind of eyeballing it right now, seeing how it looks beforehand. Okay. And then I want to have like the lens dirt around this area and maybe this area. We'll see. There it is. I usually throw a tiny bit of lens distortion on, but I have never thought about doing it to each color's channel. Yeah, the reason why I do it on each color channel is because if I just use the lens distortion as it is, as a node, then it only has the typical red and blue color like variation. But if I do it on separate channels, then I can access the other ones. Yeah, I mean, I kind of got it from like using DaVinci, I guess, or maybe After Effects, either or. But yeah, you just once you separate the channels, you can just do whatever you want with them. Not just like a typical distortion. You could just, I don't know, add a whole texture displacement if you wanted to. Okay. Now, could I technically yeah. I think I should add this before the glare, because that would make more sense. But at the same time, it would be less of exaggeration if I did it after the glare. Because, like, this glare just makes anything that is slightly bright just 10 times brighter, so I gotta account for that. So, I'll be right back. But also, hello, Fiza. in my friend list. Okay. So I'm gonna take the contrasted version of this. Okay, so this one. And then I'll scale it to, I guess, like, I don't know, absolute size, and then is this gonna even let me scale it? Render size, scene size, relative size. Okay, I'm just gonna do this then, for now. Anyway, do this. And then use that as an overlay for this. But also maybe make it brighter. Something like that. And then I was talking to someone. Okay, blur. Anyway. I'll be right back. Alright, back. I just have guests, so I have to talk in between sometimes. So that's why I do this. Blur. Yeah, all of these are kind of heavy to use, I think, but I'll try them anyway. Okay. Is this like... So, does this let me use a custom bokeh shape or something? Because I have like, I think 3 of them or something. Or no, actually a bit more. But so if I were to take this, for example, and then plug it here. Wait, that actually works, what the hell? I did not know about this. I wonder if there's something like that in DaVinci, because I would really like to use the custom lenses. Lens starts, I guess, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. Let's maybe plug this one into here. Yeah, so it's a bit more right. So then I also need a bit more value right there. And then we just need to use either I can use like a mask to manually put these, or we can like extract the light information from the actual render and then use that as the mask. Like this area, for example, this would be used as the placement for the lens dirt here. So I can try that, why not? Let's do I guess before chromatic aberration. So like this. Put this on screen. So right now it looks like that, which is pretty good already, honestly. But because I want more control over it, I'll just make sure to use the isolated version of it. So like this area, then I just do a blur, just a regular one, like this. Okay, and then we are going to use this into a factor here. Right now it's kind of not really visible, but I can use a color ramp to accentuate it like that. So this is what it looks like right now. Hello, Shy. Good morrow. I'm gonna heat up some oatmeal and some wide for a bit. Oh wait. Oh, and come wide for a bit while I work. Sent you some presents in DM. I will check that out. 1 second. Very nice. I will listen to those once I'm not streaming anymore. This works though. Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. So this is without effects, this is with. Definitely a difference there. Okay. Now another thing that I wanted to try is like have this curb have like cracks and like geometrical differences, I guess. So I want to try that now. Let's try just do like a lot of slices like this. Since it's supposed to be vertical anyway, we don't really need this side, I think. Alright, let's try this now. I may want to use like a texture for this, but I'll check. This has to be very subtle. I'm just like wondering, I guess maybe if I have another paint splash or something similar, like on this side or something, it would look a bit more interesting. So I could try that. I'll just have it like this so that it's not rendering the ground, so I can just see this instead. Just makes it run a bit better. That's pretty good. Okay. That's not what I meant. Clip. And then see. Just kind of place this wherever. I'll try this, see how it looks like. I think it's just enough, I would say. And then let's see. Okay. I feel like this area, it just kind of needs something, and I don't know what yet. Maybe I could put some more texture from like the below, perhaps. And Snap Machine, maybe? That's a good idea, actually. I mean, just in this general area, not just like the top part. I just cleared 100 gigabytes cache from After Effects. That's a typical Monday for an After Effects user. Did that thing just fills up in like 2 seconds. Okay. Are there any free-to-use vending machine pictures? Vending machine photo. So it's not really loading anything. Well, I guess I'll just find a different site. Wait, I have a good idea. What if I made a CreepCast themed vending machine? I just like took one of these, but then changed the design. This resource was generated with AI. Okay, I don't really care about that then. I bet that'd be a fun little Easter egg that people would appreciate. Yeah. Dude, is all of these like AI generated or the hell? Can I find one that is not? Okay. I mean, I guess, okay. When I think about it, I just really need like the bottles themselves for the most part. You could slap some wiring on the walls, perhaps going somewhere. That's a good idea. Maybe also some broken electrical wiring with sparkles as well. I feel like that could be a bit distracting if I did that, but the wire idea is a good one. Okay. Is this... It says free to use. Use for free. Okay, but that does that mean like commercially as well, or? Yeah, I guess. Okay. All right. Download. Then we need... I guess I can just simply pick the texture from here. Don't really have to use FSPY to align the camera and all of that because it's a cubic object. So I'll just do that and then decide where, you know, geometry should go based on that. Basically just like Ian Hubert method. Okay, so let's do just a cube here. What's this? And then this image that I just got here. Put this on roll matte paint. Yeah, no, matte paint is better. And then just do this. We could also maybe kind of mimic the camera like this, and then once I do, we just do project from view. This is just one of the ways of doing it. Should be okay though. Where would any of this, or any of us, be without Ian Hubert? Yeah, I don't know, man. Probably, I don't know, 9 to 5. Okay, let's do this. And now I'm basically defining where I want the geometry to be at. So let's say this now should be inside. I can just do that. Same stuff with this. I could also just make a cutout for stuff like this. I'm basically gonna define where these are, and then everything else I think I'm just gonna edit so that it looks like it has a different design. This will take a little bit, not too long. Okay. Then we got this area. Okay, well that's not the way I intended this to go. Oh well. Let me just... I guess it like automatically connects to whatever if you don't do it yourself. I see. Go. Okay. Nice. And then there's this thing, I guess, whatever it is. Looks like it's indented inwards, like, yeah, there's like a gap here. This one's basically a single line, it looks like. Well, then actually there's the bevel right there, so... I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess this would be the line to go with. There you go. Alright, there we go. I think just these two are left, and then we can do other stuff. Okay. And the last one. Good enough. Alright, now I'll just basically make different adjustments here and there. This one's like outwards, it seems. This as well. Alright, wait, did I not? I feel like I cut this out, but I guess not. I'm thinking if I should also add light rain, maybe. I think it could be nice, but then that means I would also need to add like water droplets on like the puddles and stuff like that. Right? This also looks like it has some depth though. Sounds like a lot of work. Will look cool though. I'm just thinking how I would go about it. Because the main thing really is the puddles needing to have water droplets. So I think like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I would make water droplets, because I mean clearly it is a normal map that I would need to have. There are tutorials though for it. I think I even did it once with like dynamic paint and like I combined dynamic paint with particles, and those particles were, you know, the brush in this case for the water droplets, and then I used that and plugged it into the bump. Yeah. So I could do it. Okay, so now let's do. I'll just make like I'll call this vending machine. So now what we need to do is basically select the areas where like it's not going to change at all. So like these parts, for example. Perhaps I should make like seams for these so it's easier to select. Mark seam, and then if I do like seam, yeah, there we go. So I'll just do that real quick, just for convenience sake. Okay. Alright, that works, I think. Okay. Is this all? Seems like it. Okay, that was clearly not connected properly. But why? Oh, there you go. Okay. I'll just do this for now. Okay. Let's make a duplicate of this. Assign it here. Let's also assign it on this. But this one is also going to have a different one, just for reflections, even though I feel like it wouldn't really be reflecting much from this angle, but we'll see. Because like this is just like a stationary, like tripod type shot. So, I don't know. Unless we have some stuff in the background, then yeah, it would make sense. But I'm gonna still do it, because it's easy. And then we also need to do this one. I guess I haven't connected it properly. Maybe it's because, yeah, these. Yep, there you go. Assign. So now, what this does is if I were to basically do this, now you can see this is unchanged, like unchanged. This is all the same parts, and now I can mess with whatever this is. A blank canvas, basically. Let me just quickly make the glass one here. Vending machine. Okay. So let's take this, assign it, and now if I do roughness 0, now you can see that's what happens. I could even take this even further, and I guess rather than having this be a glass kind of shader, I could have it be instead a bump like this to 0.2 or something. It looks weird right now, obviously, but from the distance it works. So this could be a bump, and in front of it we could have a glass shader, like a separate plane basically. So if I do this, and then let's just clean this up. Okay, fill that, extrude it, delete all of these, glass, and then let's do turn off the shadow. I think we will need some light actually inside of this. Yeah, I wonder if if there's a way to not have this happen, like this type of bending. I mean, I guess I can like do that, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, I think. But anyway, let's try adding like a area light. Like this. Make sure it's not intersecting with the glass. And we can now just give this whatever color we want, and if I'm doing a CreepCast themed vending machine, I may as well use the same colors. So checking this out right now. It doesn't have to be clear. Like, people will just know that this is a vending machine, even if it isn't necessarily showing all the bubbles properly. Okay. Like that works. And then also, obviously, I will add more scratches, because I just like them. So, there's one. And also some smudges on top of this would be good. Okay. There we go. Let's do that. And let's maybe make this one more prominent. Plug this into here. And there you go. I'll just kind of reduce it a little bit as well. Alright, so now let's try to work on the actual thing here. So I'll just get a logo let's do roll matte paint. Okay, now it looks like a mess. But I guess I could use the UV actually. Maybe if I do cube projection, or even project from view, and then scale it. Let's do clip, CreepCast. I don't know, just. Oh wait, I'm actually moving this as well, so that's not good. Hold on. Let's not do a cube project yet. Let's make a different UV for this logo. UV map. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do project from view. Then we also need to make sure that this texture is using its own UV so that it doesn't change like that. Okay, so now that's good because I guess we have to do the same with these parts as well. So let's do that real quick. Here, there, and now I can mess with it. Whip. Something like this, maybe. Could be cool. Like a tilted logo. Okay. I don't know what to do for the rest of it. I'm kind of thinking of that right now. Maybe let's do... Didn't they have like... I don't know, maybe like a fractal noise type thing going on with like some distortion as a background could be fine, like noise texture. And then distort, scale, something like this. And then I'm just gonna tint it in the same color. So let's do that. Okay. That should be okay. And let's do... Can I even bevel this right now? I don't know. Actually, you know what? I should be able to if I pick specific edges to bevel. So I'll do that. Let me also move it a bit further here. Let's do that. But just making sure that the light is within the glass and not outside of it. Okay, now let's add a bevel and let's do weight. We just select the parts that we want to bevel now. Cool. Yep, that works. I don't know if this one's gonna work though. Yep. Oh, cool. Let's do 4, and let's do these edges as well. That's a bit of a problem, but I think it's okay. Okay. Smooth, hardened normals. I do not think I can do the same thing for these guys, but let's check. Okay, it actually works. Never mind. Alright. There we go. I guess this isn't gonna be visible, but why not? That's not gonna work. Alright, well, we got the vending machine. We'll know, yeah. That's what matters. Okay. Pretty good size already. Okay, let's put this like here somewhere. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot the light. You know, maybe I should just put this like here, because it doesn't make sense to have it in the parking lot. Okay. Let me just do this. And then we need to put some wires here and there. Okay. So that's what it looks like right now. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't even with the silhouettes of the characters yet, so it'll look better once I do add those as well. Alright, let's just do, I don't know, like I don't know where the wires would be. Maybe like on the wall. I mean, why not? So I think for that I could make a separate collection. Wires. Now let's put like an empty here, and then let's do another empty, like, I don't know, here or something. Okay. And then let's do Shift A, curve, where was it? Knots. There it is. Okay, I should have probably moved this a little bit, but that's okay. No, that's not it. We need depth. I guess I can just do it from the actual menu. That's okay. There we go. But I do want to use a profile instead. So let's just do that quickly. Curve, circle, scale. Something like that. Wire, profile. And then we go here. Or wait, no, object. There it is. Okay. And now I can proportional edit this. Control T. Wait, is this not like... Oh wait, maybe the origin point is actually not... Yeah, that's my bad. There it is. That's why it was doing the weird stuff. Okay. Alright. So that's one wire. Let's do a bit more. A bit further this time. Nuts. Something like this, maybe. Same stuff. This one, okay. Stuff like this. That's probably not going to be visible anyway, so something like that. Just a random placement, really. Nothing that I'm putting my mind into. Maybe have like one of the cables just hanging like from top. So if I were to make a Bezier curve, maybe could work. Okay, so automatic. Do that. This. Move it down. And then just like... Yeah, I think I may need to make this actually free. And then do this. Just for easier access. Okay, and let's not make it like just a plain line. I'll just try to randomize it a little bit. Something like this, I guess. I don't know. Okay. All right. Okay, first off, let's make this darker. But damn, the effects are really making it harder to render. I think that helps. Yeah. Okay. I'll just send a preview of this to CreepCast. Right. Yeah, alright. I don't know, I think I think I'm done for today. There's pretty good progress, I would say. So took 4 hours and 40 minutes basically to get to this point. Next time I will be adding the, the humans characters, and also maybe trying to do the rain effects as well. And if I render it, then we'll just be doing DaVinci stuff later on as well. So yeah. This is it for now. Alright, well, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, there's like 5 characters, one of which is a receptionist, and then the 4 are supposed to be in the foreground, but you will only be able to see their like legs. That's it. I know. Sorry, this was the second I joined. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I would assume if a person has read it, then you already most likely know what this is already. But yeah, it is a quite long one, that's for sure. It's a pretty long story. It was pretty good. I'd say. It wasn't bad. But yeah. I'll just continue this tomorrow. So, see ya next time.